Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? We're live! Hello, everybody. Welcome, All of you for doing a significant amount of bats. I hope you're all having a lovely, lovely morning! Yeah! Today, we are playing more Tavern Talk because we like our stories. We like our stories and we like our chaos. Before we get into that, do I have any announcements I want to make? Can't really think of anything. Oh, I am getting my spine x-rayed again today. Yippee! I can't wait to find out how fucked it is. Ah, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Help me. I am not looking forward to getting x-rayed again. I also just remembered I have my navel piercing, and so I'm really hoping they don't ask me to take that out. It should be fine though. It's like, I just got a new one and it's cute and I mean, I got it. I mean, I could easily slip it back in myself, but like, oh, I need to take it out. Like, I don't know. It's just too adorable. I should have new shorts on the channel soon. Specifically my YouTube channel, because y'all know I don't do TikTok. I don't do Instagram. I got YouTube and Twitch. That's it. So if y'all see any videos on either one of those sites, it is not me. I doubt y'all will, but because let's be real here. How many of y'all actually know my existence? Probably not many of you. And I probably won't make it TikTok. I thought about it, but like, I don't want to. You know? You know? You know? You know, I'm good with the 2 platforms that I have. This is enough. Okay? And as always, I got my morning brew. For some people, that might be coffee. For me, it's tea! It's tea, baby! Y'all already know. Y'all already know. I love my tea. Actual tea. Well, I mean, I wouldn't mind a little bit of tea. You guys got anything good for me? The scars from my surgery are healing quite nicely. Unfortunately, I have to tape to keep them, you know, at bay for 6 months, which feels like a fucking eternity. But you know what? We'll get through it. Whatever it takes. I know we can make it through. You're a real one if you know that reference. If I hold on, I know I can make it through. God, I think that show came out in the 70s. Yeah, I think like 1979, I want to say. The first incarnation of that show. Don't ask me why I know this. I just do. The questions are not needed. All right. Okay, then. I am looking on Twitter and there are cute people every fucking where, like, hey babes. You know what? I'm gonna give this person a compliment. You know what? Do I follow you on Twitch? That is the question. Yes. Yes, I'm going to follow this person on Twitch. They are very adorable. And I like my femboys. Unfortunately for me, most femboys would not be attracted to me because I am half woman and most femboys are gay and not into that shit, which respectable, but like we need more bi and pan men that are more on the feminine side. I don't give a fuck about straight men. Let's be real here. Let's be real here. Most of them kind of suck. Oh yeah, speaking of gay people, happy Pride Month, everybody. And Scoliosis Awareness Month and Mental Health Awareness Month. Axolotl. Hey, welcome. How are you, my dear? Glad to have you. Damn, most, not all. I did say most for a reason, because there are exceptions to every rule. Including that rule. I'm going through something. Oh, I'm sorry, dear. Well, you know what? You're always welcome here, you know? Get a good cuddle in. Get, you know, snuggle under some blankets. Get something hot to drink. Because this is going to be a story time stream as I am playing Tavern Talk. My dad's a good guy, I think. I can say the same about my dad. I love Papa Pa. Sometimes he shows up. I flew off my motorcycle and I flew my motorcycle into a wall. Jesus, I'm scared to ask, but now I feel like I need to know. How did you manage that exactly? Well, even my dad will tell you, there's a reason why people should be cautious of men. But anyway, the story. Axolotl J, how did you manage to fly your motorcycle into a wall? Okay, so this dumbass scene next Tuesday in front of me. You know what, I say it like that because I don't want to risk getting kicked off Twitch. In front of me. Ooh. Okay, that's a little disrespectful. How dare they? But continue. I'm listening. I'm all ears. I mean, I only got 2, but you know, you get the point. With this car, and I couldn't see the turn, and I hit a big pothole. Ooh! Oh no! Oh no, that does not sound good. Are you okay? I was very smart, so I tried to jump off the motorcycle. Okay. I don't know if that's a good idea or I don't know if that idea makes things worse or better. I've never been on a motorcycle, so you would have to be the one to tell me. Thankfully, I hit the wall. That does not sound like a pleasant time at all. I am so sorry, my dear. So if I hit the wall on my motorcycle, it would have been on my motorcycle. It would have been broken. I would prefer you not be hurt at all as the rest of my chat. Please stay safe, y'all. Because you being broken would also be bad. And I would assume very, very painful. But I'm in the hospital. Oh God. Yeah, I figured as much. I'm assuming you're watching this on your phone then. But Jesus Christ, lordy, lordy, lord. I repeat my sentiment. Please, please, please stay safe. That does not sound fun or pleasant. Have no other damage, but they want to check it out internally. As they probably should. Yeah. Jesus Christ. I hate hospitals, so I imagine that is not at all a fun time. Oh no, maybe somebody enjoys the hospital. Not this kitten, though. Also, my friend is my nurse because I may have specifically asked for her. I hate the hospital. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. But hey, at least you were able to have your friend help you. Wait. I'm no expert on the medical field, but doesn't that violate confidentiality? I don't know shit. I'm just asking questions. You ask for a specific nurse to look over. If you ask for a specific nurse to look over you, they allow that? I mean, I don't bother when I go to hospitals, I don't bother getting to know people. I just get in and desperately try to get out as quickly as I can. Gonna be fine. Well, I'm glad that you're likely to be okay, but holy hell, that sounds terrifying. I hope everything's gonna be okay with you. But to swap nurses, wait, what? But to swap nurses and then previous nurse tells other that's a violation. Huh. Did not know this. But hey, what do I know? I am just a cat on the internet existing to make you happy. Or fall asleep. Or cringe. Whatever I am to you. I'm a storytime VTuber. my content is based on stories, so I don't know jack shit. I'm gonna take out this IV drip. I don't blame you. I don't like those things either. You know, unless you're getting me high. That's a joke, chat. That is a joke. But in all seriousness, I fucking hate needles. I don't care how big they are. I don't care how small they are. Yes, I know I have piercings. Four, in fact, now. I just got my nose pierced a couple days ago, but that's not the point here. When I was a kid... Oh, is this gonna be another story time? Ooh. When you were a kid, what? I'm confused. This random nurse was drawing blood. Ooh. Drawing blood to test it, and she stabbed my bone and broke the needle inside my body. How the... What? How did that nurse have their fucking license? Listen. I am by no means a doctor, nor do I want that job. But how the fuck did she have her medical license? Wait, huh? I hope whoever that was got their fucking license taken away, because Jesus Christ. That should not have happened. Like, there is no fucking way that should have happened. Because she was a smoker. I feel like that in and of itself isn't necessarily a bad thing. Like, do what you do on your own time. That's nobody else's fucking business. But if you're like actively getting high, like on the floor, no. I don't know. That's just my 2 cents. Nobody asked me for my opinion, though. My neurodivergent brain is just all over the place because y'all know me. Never understood jealousy. What do you mean? What is the context to that? Do shad. Like, how does that work? Because to being bad in mind for someone's partner or things is just weird. I don't know. I never got jealous in a relationship before. Like, I can understand wanting, like, seeing somebody and wishing, like, I can understand, like, seeing somebody else's relationship and thinking, like, I wish I had that, but not necessarily that person. You know what I mean? But like to get jealous while you're in a relationship, I don't understand that is what I don't understand. Because isn't the whole point of a relationship to trust your partner / not violate your partner's trust? I don't know, man. Also don't understand cheating, like if you're going to cheat anyways, why even be in a relationship? Just be, you know what, just be a man whore. Respectfully, if you're gonna cheat on me, just leave. No. If you're gonna cheat, don't get into a relationship in the first place. Grow the fuck up first. Yeah, same. I could not cheat. I wouldn't cheat, and if I had the desire to, which I never did in any of my previous relationships, I would just be an adult and say, you know what? I would rather fool around with other people. So I think we should just end things here. Instead of being a fucking asshole and sneaking behind my partner's back like that. Like, come on now. Come on now. We are too grown for that. Like, we're not no 14, 15-year-olds fighting over a box of Pop-Tarts. We are fully fledged adults. Nah. We're not playing that shit. Or whatever the fuck, however the fuck 15-year-olds date. I don't know. I wasn't in a relationship as a teenager. I started dating after I was like 21. I hated 4th grade. I was like in 12th grade. What the fuck? Did you skip a grade? Did you skip a grade, Axolotl? Yeah, I skipped grade 3, 7. Damn, impressive. I am too. Well, that just confirms I was too stupid to skip any grades. And I'm still stupid. No, don't say that. Don't say that. I mean, you're here, aren't you? Only the best of the best come to my streams. And look at it this way. Look at it this way. Considering how small my channel is, clearly, that's not very many people. Just saying. Just saying. Okay? Okay? Aw, thank you for that, Beth. Who's a good kitten? Who's a good kitten? I am! I am! Yes, I am! I'm a good kitten! You see what I mean? You see what I mean? Only the cool people, only the best of the best come to visit my streams. That's why my channel is so small. Okay? Okay? I told my friend about your channel and they followed. Aww! That's so sweet! I'm touched. Who's your friend if you don't mind me asking? Is your Fuki tech good? Is it ever? That's my question. Is it ever? Well, it's either this or my model, and I don't want my model to crash. Boxboy Nova. Don't believe I've seen him around here. He's a lurker. He doesn't talk much. That's fair. That's fair. No one is ever required to talk. Although it pisses me off that Twitch only counts lurkers, or excuse me, only people who actively chat as viewers, which is really, really stupid. Because, like, sometimes people don't want to talk. Sometimes people just want to chill. Sometimes, if people are here, it's because they want to hear a good story. Or they want to hear me scream into the void. Frankly, I'm not sure which one it is anymore. Maybe a bit of both. The hell do I know? But yeah, the fact that Twitch has taken away so many things that we liked about it, like, you know, lurkers still counting as viewers, posting, and they added a bunch of bullshit that nobody fucking asked for. Twitch does, or not Twitch, Discord does this too. I can't go 2 days without Twitch asking me, when is my next stream? But you're not a streamer. You just come here to vibe, which is absolutely valid. You know, not everybody on Twitch is a streamer, and that's okay. Not everybody on YouTube is a YouTuber. And you know what? They don't need to be. It is okay to just chill and watch other people eating a bag of popcorn or a bag of chips while drinking a nice cup of cocoa. There's nothing wrong with that. Now I want hot cocoa, damn. Ashamed once I tell you and deleted it and Twitch won't let it go. Jeez. That's just rude. You know, if you try streaming and then like, you know what? Kindly, this is not for me. I think I'll just watch streams from now on. That is okay. It is okay to try something and then go, nah, not for me. That is okay. It is not the end of the world if you do that. It's fine. It's perfectly fine. Not everyone needs to be a streamer. Okay? Not everyone is built for content creation. And that's okay. I'm out of ADHD meds. Oof. Well, it's okay. You know what? It's okay. We're you don't need it. Look, this is a stream. You don't need to be calm or however ADHD meds affect you. Focus? It's a stream. It's a stream. Be crazy. Be chaotic. It's fine. The hospital room probably won't give me any. Ooh, a balloon! I swear. I swear. I don't know why, but that made me think of Doug from Up when he said, "Hi, I just met you and I love you. Squirrel! Hi!" The hospital probably won't give me any. Do hospitals have ADHD meds? I genuinely don't know. I don't take meds. Yeah. I mean, you can always ask. Like, if you really need them, I would say just ask. Like, what are they gonna do? Yell at you for asking? I want monitoring. Yo, like I said, if you really need it, if you really feel like you need it, just ask. I doubt they'll scold you for it. And if they do, then that is a bad hospital. Cause like, what the fuck? I'm a good boy. I don't get scolded. Yes, Jay, you are a very, very good boy. Other than that one time, what did you do? What did you do? That's a story for another day. What did you do? Do I want to get breakfast? No, it's only 5, so way too early for breakfast. Not telling. What did you do? How bad was it? What did you do? And do I need to ground you? Top 10 reasons why Kitten Pauws is not a parent. I went to Juvie for 5 months because of— oh shit! I don't know if I was expecting, but not that. I didn't, sir. You know what? I'm not here to judge what you did as a child, as long as you didn't commit arson or something. But I want— yeah, you want a one-way— well, you want a free vacation to the juvenile detention center. Isn't that fun? Jesus Christ. The stories I hear from my chat, the more I stream, just get weirder and weirder. I tested out arson on a pillow. I didn't feel anything. Okay. Listen, I know I joke about setting things on fire, but maybe don't actually do that. Just a little piece of advice. Just because you can doesn't mean you should. I was a curious child. I mean, to be fair, I almost set my bathroom on fire as a kid. That's a story for another day. And an embarrassing one at that. No, no. Oh, what do you mean, no, no? I mean, Kitten has always been a very good kitten who has never caused any issues. Storyline, explain, what? What do you mean? I'm just a cat. I mean, meow, 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 ow, meow. 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 My nurse came in saying, "You better not have a cat in here!" I mean, you do have a cat in there. I'm in your phone. Or whatever device you're using. And excuse your nurse, I am best cat. I'm gonna catch you. I ain't gonna get out because of you. I'm gonna get. I ain't gonna get all because of you. Every time I meow, people say I sound like a real cat. Am I that convincing? I need to know. Yes. Yes! My shape-shifting abilities are growing stronger with each day. Though I can't bark. I've tried barking before, and every time I do, I end up sounding like a fucking Yorkie, which is why I don't. She yelled at me in Spanish. Oh no! Oh no! That's how you know you're in trouble, when they bust out the Spanish. No, no, no. Or worse, German. If you know, you know. I can't understand Spanish. Me neither. You know as well. Rest in translation. Studied 7 languages. Yo, chat. Should I just meow? Just to see how bad Jay gets in trouble for having a cat. No. Oh, stop. Oh, but it'd be so funny. All right, fine. I won't. Yet. But we are going to go to the gaming. Yet. Of course. Yeah. All right. Let's go to the gaming section because I want to know what happens. The heck you mean? Meow, 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 meow. Oh yeah, Axolotl or Jay, whichever one you prefer to be called. Remind me how you found my channel again. Was it through one of my friends or? Oh my god. You guys should totally commission me for lore and or script writing because I'm a good writer and I'm very, very poor. Please help. Act 3. The Twilight Flood. The Twilight Flood. 20 Chaos Protocol. 30th of the Astral Moon. Talking about food or something? Oh, now I'm hungry. After stream, I might get breakfast because I do have a doctor's appointment today. Melina! She's back! From rags to riches. I got rags instead of riches and all these dirty dishes. I know people who grew up in the early 2000s know the reference. Just wish I had 3 wishes. Okay, let me stop. Innkeeper! Surprise! Nice to see that you're back. Is Fable with you? No? Should they be? They were looking for you. I want to get the cat. This little girl here is Melina. She is 10 years old, and this is my daughter. This is my daughter. I adopted her. They were looking for you. Well, they aren't a very good detective, then. I'm happy to see you're well, Melly. Everyone was worried about you. Why? Why? I'm good at taking care of myself. You are, but where have you been this time? Investigating things, obviously, like the flood. My investigation led me to Morla. Or more like they did. Nico, Boy, and Hex. Boy, and Hex, I mean. I followed them to Morla. They were talking about mysterious puzzles, and I'm trying to solve a mystery, so I couldn't let the opportunity pass me by. I'm checking Melina. Do not kidnap my daughter. You're lucky. People usually pay a lot of money to spend time with me. Why? I don't know. Maybe because he's hot. I mean, meow. I mean, fuck. I mean, you know what? I give up. Okay, I can tell he's an incubus. Not quite. He is, what is he again? Boy. A phantasm. Do I know what that is? Absolutely not. However, he is a bard. That should tell you everything you need to know about him. Because I'm, like, famous. But I didn't go there because of you. I was following clues. Okay. Voyage got hit right in the ego. Damn. That's like a freaking shapeshifter shadow. Hey, I'm just going by what it says in here. So we have... Yeah, so that's what it says. Voice of Phantasm, Meliazil, Volkakin. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Oh, Vukakin. Excuse me. And then what the fuck is Emiko? A changeling. And this character right here, he hasn't shown up in a while, but he is my favorite. Kyle. Alphonse Louis Frederick Dickwe de Song. That is a mouthful. But I absolutely love this magic man of a vampire.
I stayed outside. My case isn't about a wizard. Not this time.
Wait, where's Hex anyway? You know, doing wizard things. Like studying like arson? I don't know. I feel like Grace would be more studying and Hex would be more arson. So I'm gonna guess arson. Like arson? That would be fun. But instead he chose to study. Really? That surprises me. He immediately wanted to check out the spells we found. Though he seems pretty disheartened. How come? Not sure. I guess he didn't find what he was looking for. That's cap. But also, I absolutely love Voyage. Like, I totally do not have a type. And I totally don't have a thing for tails. Maybe because he's the world's greatest Maybe because the world's greatest treasure was already traveling with him. What would that be? Me! Never mind. I like tails. Okay, listen. Everybody who has ever visited my channel knows I have a thing for demons, but I have even more of a thing for dragons. Do not ask me why. He told us to keep an eye out for anytime magic razzle dazzle. But we found nothing. At least he managed to get inside and return to safety. Every time I hear the name Razzle Dazzle, I just think of the witch from She-Ra. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? Specifically, the original She-Ra. I don't know what it is, but I preferred the original over the Netflix version. I can't explain why. It might be because of Razzle Dazzle. I'm not even gonna lie. Yes, She-Ra, Princess of Power. And also, canonically, He-Man's twin sister. Yeah, they were easy peasy. We got there thanks to Nico pulling off a shape-shifting trick and pretending to be a merchant. So some guy's coat and face and used his reputation to secure us a boat ride to Morla. Said I wanted to meet with a real estate agent from the Magocross Sea to buy the island. I told him to pick us up in a week or so, but then we'd be gone. But then we'd be far gone. Netflix's version is kind of good. I don't dislike Netflix's version. I actually do like it. I think the reason that I'm just personally not a fan of it is because of the mecha aspect, and I have never really been a fan of mecha. That's just me. I do think it's good for what it is. It's just not for me. Also, in my opinion, if they were going to make a Netflix version of He-Man, it should have mirrored She-Ra, kind of like how the original She-Ra mimicked the original He-Man, because they are twins. So I don't know why they didn't do that. After season 2, it went downhill. That makes me sad. Also, this might be a very strange opinion, but I have seen the original She-Ra and the original He-Man. She-Ra, even though it came out after He-Man, is better. It would have been so good. Oh, I feel like Netflix bombs a lot of their later seasons and shows nowadays on purpose. What happened once you reach the island? I'm quite intrigued. It also feels like Netflix purposely refuses to advertise their cartoons simply because they want them to get canceled after season 1 or 2. Which I think is a little bit fucked. Might sound old, but do you know freaking Thundercats? Thundercats. Yes! I haven't seen like a full episode of it, but I have seen glimpses of it. And I remember liking it. I'm quite intrigued. Before we tell you anything, I'd like a drink. Something that goes down like honey and will make my poetry flow like a wild river. Oh, nothing easier than that. Ah! So you want a healthy dose of charisma. I can do that. OMG, that was so good. First time it came out. Honestly, you know what? Maybe I should watch it. Like, I remember seeing it on TV as a kid, which is why I never got a full episode of it, because you know how TVs are. But I do remember seeing Thundercats. Okay, we need a healthy dose of charisma. Hair toss. So do you guys want me to make... They should have made a remake of it or reanimated. Agreed. Do you guys want me to make Sunny Breeze or Spoken Heart for our Phantasm bad boy? Which one would you guys like me to make? What do your hearts desire? Spoken Heart. Okay. That's an easy one. Do do do, la da dee, la da da, la da do. And of course, we gotta give Andu a tip because he's been a very good boy. Also, I discovered something very, very cute in this game. Watch. And it's important, so pay attention, jingle, jingle. Pay attention, jingle, jingle. Watch this. Aw, such a good boy. Remember, it is very important to pet your pet dragon at least once a day. Little baby Andu. Mwah! We love you, Andu. Funny enough, this is how I treat my cats in real life too. Andu, swap places with me. Aww. Do you want some head pats too, Jay? Is that what you want? Alright, Spoken Heart. Order up. Some honey for those vocal cords. Enjoy. Ah, that's what I'm talking about. Amazing! Can we move on to the story now? You got somewhere to be? Nah, but I'm getting bored. Yes, I mean, I do have a kiss on the nose redeem. If you do want a kiss on the nose. We got to Morla. An island so small, it's basically the tower's wild backyard. As we walked between the crystalline roses, I expected to see secret passageways hiding behind every corner. Last head pack. Last pet I got was paired with some boobs. I almost came across you back. Oh my god, I cannot read. I almost brought you back a rose. Oh, why didn't you? I thought you wouldn't like it. I would absolutely love anything you give me, Voyage. I mean, yeah, it'll go on and off. Honestly, I don't fucking know why. First of all, the group thing can go. Stop meowing. I'm not gonna yell that again. Where's... Oh, we're back. But I still want to do something on here, just in case that happens again. There we go. Okay, how about I make them think you have a Pikachu in your instead, okay? Ready? Hear this up.
Pikachu! Pika Pika? Pika?
I would have. Oh, okay, moving on. The tower itself reached so high, I thought it might be reaching out to kiss the moon itself.
It was really tilted. At about a 5-degree angle. I measured it with my paws.
Little baby girl. I don't like Pikachu. What the fuck? Why?
The bricks were still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its... The bricks were still wet. We're still wet. I'm sure the tsunami shook its foundation.
Would think the waves would have done us a favor and knocked down the door, but nope. The first door was the first challenge. Iniko's lockpick broke. Seemed like a skill issue. Broke? Skill issue? Bro, the door ate my lockpicks! Mimikyu. I don't know the names of all the Pokemon because I did not grow up watching Pokemon because I was raised to be a girl. Now as an adult, I'm fucking by gender. Also, I was more of a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! And I can't really explain why. A door mimic. Classic first step to securing your establishment.
You talk like you've seen one. You talk like you've seen one before.
Have you ever tried to open my door when the inn's closed?
No.
If you do, don't use any lockpicks and take care of your fingertips. So, how did you get inside? By charming it. Ooh, of course that would work, you smooth talking. I said nothing. Anyways, moving on. Hex forgot his spellbook and couldn't get the arcane lock unlock spell to work. And obviously, it wouldn't let us in just like that. So I decided to play the Mimic a tune. Yeah, that was amazing, bro! You got your fancy tunes are the GOAT! It wants to be loved by people, so it dresses as a Pikachu. Yo. Hear me out. hear me out. What if I commissioned somebody to put Kitten Pauws in a onesie? Would y'all want, like, in a Pikachu onesie? Is that something y'all would want to see? I probably won't do it, but the thought is funny. Yes. God damn. You know what? You know what? If we get to, and this is going to be a very specific number, so I doubt anybody will remember, 856 followers on Twitch, then I'll do it. Time to get my people. I was nervous. I never played in front of a mimic before, so I wasn't sure what their taste in music was. Honestly, by the time I get to that number, nobody will remember the stream. I decided to play something emotional. Something that would melt its metaphorical heart. A song of woe. Why don't you play for me? Who would have thought who would have thought it literally melts? Yeah. I began playing the first tune, and the lock started weeping before I reached the chorus. Tears were streaming down its face. And as if they were very hot or made of acid, the door melted away. Afterwards, the lock lay in a puddle of wood, sobbing and thanking me for my performance.
That's not a very sturdy lock.
It just sounds very in touch. It just sounds very in touch with its emotions. So sweet. We've stepped over the door's remains and into the tower. It was so much taller and bigger on the inside. Sound familiar, chat? Bigger on the inside? If y'all don't know the reference I'm making, I swear to God, I am yeeting all of you out of the stream. Just kidding, I wouldn't do that to you guys. Like a pocket dimension! So freaking cool! Except a tower can't really fit in your pocket. Bet! Hex walked ahead. Guy was really distracted. He didn't even listen to my poem about the symbiotic relationship between axe and door. For a long time, we didn't encounter anything. Just a long hallway. No doors, only a bunch of strange paintings. Of course, most hallways can't go on forever, so eventually we reached the staircase. After what felt like 5.5 minutes, very specific, eternity, the world's smallest violin. Literally the world's smallest violin.
Meanwhile, I was outside investigating the flora and fauna.
So, plants and animals.
Everything was peculiar. Like it was all from another world. The colors were different. Very blue and almost spectral. And there were a lot of spider webs or yarn. I'm not sure which. Suddenly, the ground shook and almost knocked me off my feet.
Who would have guessed there were pressure plate on those stairs? I wasn't paying attention and was too careless. Gray sexual, asexual. Hunting my people. Asexual, gray sexual, very similar. I mean, gray sexual is on the asexual spectrum. But yes, Kitten Pauws is canonically asexual. One wrong step and a pressure plate triggered an explosion and... clonk! The whole staircase began to crumble down into a pit of nothingness. You know what? I am not gonna try to deepening my voice again for this character. Never the fuck again. Yeah, and I'm gray sexual. High five, bro! I don't have a high five sound effect, I'm sorry. Bit by bit, staring from the bottom. I rushed upwards to safety, away from the weird wizard abyss. I stumbled, and if it hadn't been for Hex, I'd be mush. He grabbed my hands and pulled me up. But he isn't really the strongest, so we almost tumbled down together instead. I figured I couldn't just leave them to fall to their pathetic destiny. So I zoomed down to grab Hex by his collar and pulled him and Boy back up. Oh, thank you for saving us, Nico. No problem, boy. Don't get used to it.
Didn't you expect a trap like that? After all, a great wizard would want to protect their treasure.
I guess we were a little distracted by all the gold hanging from the walls. Oops. The staircase ended in a wondrous library that spiraled endlessly higher around the tower's inside walls. We lost Hex at the bottom in our first row of books. A lot of them were drenched. Didn't seem like the tower was waterproof. There was still primordial water dripping from somewhere above. We couldn't make out the ceiling. Tried to reach it though. The second story of the spiral staircase library had 3 paths leading away. Each path ended in a door, and all 3 doors were closed and marked with ruins or paintings or rusty old locks. I got sucked looking at the library's beautiful murals. Each of them depicted a different story. One of them was a mosaic of mirrors. That one was my favorite. Watching Hex look at the books was like reading a thriller. Almost every second book was rigged with a trap, but he figured out the pattern quickly. Something by Monarchy, IDK. Once I was able to pry myself away from the murals, I started looking for spell things. I knew Hex was most interested in those, and you help when you can. I didn't. I mostly looked at the small treasures lying around. The wizard had a really cool staff with a chunker of a gemstone embedded on the top. Imagine the damage I could do with that! I would rather not. But I also found something else that was really cool. Here, take a look! Ooh, a storm in a bottle. It's dope, right? What is this? A weather jar! Duh! It shows you what the weather is like in another realm. I see. Let me guess. Avalon. I knew you'd get it. I found some spell scrolls. One of them had golden ruins on it. Hex liked that one, but he didn't love it, you know? Then nestled between a few red velvet armchairs, I found a glass case. It had a golden frame and a scroll placed inside neatly in the middle. The scroll was floating and all that. I knew Hex was looking for more spells, so I called for him. Oh, Hexy boy! One of the 7 primordial items. As soon as I mentioned an oddly flooding scroll, he came sprinting upwards, staring at the glass case. He already had another scroll tucked in his coat. Honestly, I was expecting him to be carrying half the library at that point. But I guess that would have been too heavy for him. Of course, the stupid glass case was also a puzzle. Had no lock, no lid, no nothing. Just glass and a gold frame. The scroll itself was a promising blue. I suggested breaking the glass. Hex gave me his finest death glare, as any reasonable person would. So he investigated the puzzle himself. While they were doing that boring side quest, I made sure to stuff my pockets. Found a jeweled silver paperweight shaped like a bird that'll make for a great blunt weapon. Okay. Hex was too scared to destroy the scroll by triggering another contraption, so he suggested we look around in the adjacent rooms. The riddle doors. Hex only had to look at them for a mere second before figuring them out. Hex is actually smart, damn. Apparently, all those murals and ruins were referencing a story hidden somewhere in the library. So he made us search for it. It was tricky. We didn't want to trigger the book traps after all. It was like the library knew what would tempt us the most. I kept seeing books about forgotten songs, rare instruments, and romantic poetry. Because of course you would, Voyage. I mean, honestly, I'd be interested in that too, I'm not even gonna lie. And I saw books about burglary and fraud! Even had to tackle you to the ground one time so you wouldn't blow us all up. Who can resist a good scheme? It was kind of exciting seeing Hex hop up and down the stairs looking for the right books. First password was password. The second password was password past the password.
And the third one was passwords past the password's password?
You wish, but no. That's your daughter, yep. This right here is my daughter. Isn't she adorable? It was 1, 2, 3, 4.
Easy to crack. Good for you.
The first room was the alchemy lab, full of I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce this word. Full of choosies that I'd never seen before. I am probably mispronouncing that word. I am sorry. Partresses! full of partridges that I've never seen before. Most of the liquids had gone dry, but Hex insisted on taking whatever was left along with us anyway. Wouldn't let me taste any, though. The nerd was more interested in the study hidden behind the second door. He was really determined to crack all that old wizard's mysteries. Thank God you said it. I'm sorry! We helped where we could, but listen, I only have 3 brain cells. I believe it. The soundscape of the tower was kind of depressing. Silence broken only by the dripping of water and the creaking of old wood. So I sweetened it with a song. That was very easy to get into the flow with that bomb music, voyo. Aw. Thank you? Thank you! I think it's how it's supposed to read, I don't know. Or... I don't know. Hex didn't find a key to the glass case, but he at least found a blueprint showing how it was built. Maybe he can find out how to happen. Excuse me. Maybe he can find out how to open it using that. That'd be nice. He was pretty beaten up about everything, though. Yeah, couldn't find what he was looking for. Not even in the 3rd room? No. That one was a gym. Didn't know wizards worked out. Hey, maybe wizards want to get down to business to defeat the Huns too. Did you ever think of that? Maybe it was a distraction from the hidden vault. A hidden vault? Anything good in there? Oh yeah! More than our arms could carry! A bunch of artifacts. Most of them probably cursed. Which makes them even cooler! But Innkeep, you don't even know the funniest part yet. Enlighten me. The whole time, the wizard had a spare key to the tower under the doormat. The oldest habit of mine, and we didn't even think about checking for it.
I did, but I wanted them to find it for themselves. When I left the tower, I was at the beach with Jade. She had arrived a while ago to pick us up, and I was teaching Onyx new tricks.
She helped us have all the loot onto. She helped us heave all the loot onto her boat. We couldn't take everything with us, so we decided to head back there again another day.
There's one thing that doesn't make sense in this equation, though.
That would be?
Iniko, Voy, and Hex traveled alone. Well, except for me, they're stowaway. Yet, I found a fresh set of footprints by the coast before Jade even arrived. Like, there was a 5th person on the island. Maybe someone was there just shortly before us.
We didn't even notice, lol. Just like we didn't even notice Melina.
I'm sorry for staying hidden so long.
Are you though, Melly? Are you? Don't apologize. I just think I think it just proved your skills as a detective. You've got a lot to learn from you. Oh, look at how happy she is. Gotta pet the kitty. Pet the kitty.
What a story! I can't wait to share it with Archie.
I'll be on my way now. Gotta check up on Hex and make sure he didn't accidentally take a book mimic home. You coming with, Nico? Sure thing! So long, Innkeep! Goodbye, Innkeeper. Don't miss me too much. No promises. Y'all did not hear me say that. I'll try not to.
Now it's just you and me, Innkeeper.
Indeed. I'm glad you're back.
You're making it sound like I was lost or kidnapped. I was just investigating.
Without telling anyone?
I don't need to tell anyone where I'm going.
Melina, you are a child. Stop simping. Stop, I mean shrimping. Twitch, I said shrimp. I said shrimp. I said shrimp. Calm the fuck down. People care about you, Melly. They get worried if they don't know where you are.
Oh! I am not used to that. But I care about people too. Like you.
Aw, that's good to hear. Melly!
Hi, Aura!
Hi, Dave. Oh, that name is outdated. You're back.
I am. Did you miss me?
Did I? I was just very worried. What?
You called me Melly.
What about it?
You've never done that before. Ah!
Okay, listen. Listen, I know I jokingly say that she's my daughter, but we all know she's Kumo's, Dave's, Malachite's, Blaze, whatever the fuck name he's going by. Who's sipping, shrimping now? Who's cooking up that shrimp now? Hmm? I'm sure I have.
You even said you'd never call me Melly.
I'm just glad you're back. Welcome back to my tavern, Dave.
Oh, that's a cute one.
Yeah. I got it on my latest quest.
Dave, you made a good choice. I also went on a quest. Well, at first I wanted to find the moon pools. You know, the mysterious magical lake that is said to be magically hidden and only appears in foggy but starry nights. I'd heard there's somewhere in the moon swamp near the portal to the Twilight Chasm.
And did you find anything?
No. I did find some weird waymarkers. No, I did find some weird waymarkers made of bones that seemed to lead somewhere. They had "Do not touch" written on the paint even seemed fresh. It written on them and even seemed fresh. So it looked like the perfect clue. But then, suddenly, there were just gallons of water everywhere. Luckily, I got away quick. And since I was already there, as Facial's best detective, it was my duty to discover the flood's origins. Well, at first, it was more of a stowaway. At first, I was more of a stowaway than a detective, and I couldn't figure out what... Don't storm off like that ever again, you understand?
Oh, damn! Damn! Dave getting on Melly like a parent.
I was so worried, and no one knew anything about your whereabouts.
Now.
I'm sorry! No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you like that. It's just, I haven't cared about anyone in so long. And with you and Fable both suddenly gone, I didn't know what to do. I thought you didn't care. After you went away, even though I asked you to be more careful. I thought maybe you didn't want to be my trusty assistant after all.
Oh god, now we made the baby cry.
So I went to investigate alone. I'm sorry for leaving. It's all right. I'm used to people leaving and not coming back. I do care, Melly. Just kind of new to this whole honesty thing. I'm kind of new to this whole empathy thing. Yeah, I figured.
If you like, I could fix you up a drink to help you find your words again.
Don't know if I'm up for trading another secret in exchange.
It's on me today. You've got enough to worry about. So let me see what I can do for you. Alright! Are we making Sunny Breeze or Spoken Heart? Chat. Shut it. All right, do we want Spoken Heart or do we want Sunny Breeze?
You know what?
Order up. Enjoy your magical liquid eloquence.
doesn't taste half bad. This might actually help. So, your quest. Jade said you were stranded on Morla? Yep. I followed 3 very suspicious-looking fellows and somehow ended up on that island. Why do I always run into wizards and magic when I'm out on adventures? And traps! Magical traps everywhere! Sounds very dangerous. A detective's always seeking thrills. I'll make sure to be careful. I promise. It's not about that. I know you know how to take care of yourself. Otherwise, you wouldn't have solved the T-Rex case. Sheh. But don't keep putting your own life at risk in exchange for a quick adventure. Luckily, nothing major happened this time. This all could have ended very differently. I know. All I'm saying is, don't disappear again. Please. You're not alone anymore. You don't have to do everything all by yourself. Like you're one to talk!
I think you've got a point, Melly. But that doesn't mean you shouldn't listen to him just as well, Melly. You're both guilty. But you two have also made a lot of progress already. And I'm glad both of you made it back safely.
Heard anything from Fable yet?
No, not yet.
What about Carolyn?
She came back after the flood. Currently, she's investigating some undead sightings in the Pale Woods.
Do you know when she'll be back?
No. The two of you can wait here for her if you want.
Yes, please. I want to stay until Carolyn gets back. All right. I'll keep you company.
How about I spice up your way with another drink?
I'll pass. Ooh, I'd like one, please.
Of course. You want anything specific?
That whole adventure was pretty exhausting. Maybe something to combat my mental tiredness.
Nothing easier than that. We could do Peak Sunrise, or we could do Sparkling Nebula. You know what? We always give her Sparkling Nebula, so let's shake it up. Let's check it up. Let's give her Peak Sunrise. Just because this one is pretty. Wait, or... Because, why not? Oops, wrong one. Big Sunrise, order up. Let's see if this will wake you up again.
Oh, thank you. This is delicious. I can feel my snappies connecting. You know, now that I've had time to think about it, I think I figured out why Hex was bummed out about the loot.
Care to share your insight with us?
But of course! He has a younger sister, right? Which always struck me as odd. She looked much older than him.
Wait. Oh, I guess Grace does look a lot older than Hex. I didn't think about that. So what if
she just ages faster than he does? And he expected to find some very special loot in that wizard tower. But he didn't find it. So what if he was looking for something to extend her life? Like a scroll of immortality.
What a foolish idea.
Hey!
Not you, Hex. Even if it's tempting, those are powers no one should interfere with.
I agree. What if she turns into a zombie? I've had enough of them!
Definitely.
We should tell him when we see him again. Or maybe we should tell Carolyn when she returns. She seems experienced with dealing with the undead. You think it'll be long before she gets back?
I don't know. Could be very soon, but also could take a few more days. You've had a long day. Aren't you tired, Melly?
No! No! I'm not tired at all.
Let's wait a little longer. Maybe she'll show up and Fable with her.
Sounds good.
Did she fall asleep? Yeah. Maybe I should bring her home and wrap this up for tonight. That's a good idea. You should get some rest as well. I'll let you know if I hear anything about Carolyn or Fable. Alright. There's not much for me to do otherwise. Except care for Melly. She needs you. Yeah. I think you might be right. Good night, Dave. You know... forget about it. See ya. Gotta feed the baby. Gotta sweep the floor. Turn off the lights. And say goodnight. Alright, I think I'm gonna make breakfast, cause I think I'm gonna heat up the oven to make breakfast. I'm not ending stream, to be clear. I will be back. I'm just gonna heat up my oven. So, give me a minute. Uno momento, por favor. We'll be back. We'll be back. I promise. I promise. Stay in your chairs. Okay? I'll be back. Alright, I am back. Sorry for keeping you guys waiting. Alright, let's continue on. Let's start the day. Welcome back. It's good to see you both again. Hold your enthusiasm, innkeeper. We bring tales of disaster. Oh, that doesn't sound good. Thank you for the lurk, by the way, just a guy. Always a pleasure to have you here. I don't mind a little disaster in my tales. After all, you tell them so well. She really does. As you, Clay. Thank you! I hope my stories are as good as your drinks. They are to me. Speaking of which, can I offer you a drink in exchange for a little insight on your disasters? That'd be great! Something that feels strong and magic-y, right? You remembered! Yes, that one, please! Coming right up. Alright, do we want Sailor's Courage? Which is this one, the one with the abs. Or Southern Brawler. You know, I think we're gonna keep it simple today. Let's go with Southern Brawler. Order up. Something tasty and strong, but hopefully not disastrous. Very tasty, very strong. You've got the best drinks around. Happy to hear that. Happy to hear that, Clay. Tia, you're bursting at the seams. How were the archives? Fun! Were they? Mayhaps. The bleak stalkers were bleak? Cute. Cute? Very! Jay told us where to find the entrance to the archives. But when we got there, we found it's surrounded by bleak stalkers. They were quite numerous, and so shaped. I decided to ask if they could let us through, and I thought he might need help with that. So I called on your honey flowers, and I extended my divine light to him. I made him glow soft to me, and they flocked to him like moths to a gentle flame. Did you know they have velvet wings so they can fold into their bodies? I didn't. That's fascinating. They were so cuddly and showed off their clawing skills in exchange for carrots. I asked if they'd like to be our tour guides, and they were so excited. They've never been tour guides before. And at first, they thought it involved eating people. I might have acted a bit standoffish when trying to correct their misconception. Clay was able to convey the message much better. He's very good at explaining things. But not that great at understanding things. I think he really understands people. And that helps him meet where they're at. I try to. Everyone has their own way of understanding things. I think that's beautiful. I envy your empathetic approach to life, Clay.
Thank you! But you've got your own strengths. Like how you're a master of strategy, or how you're good at making people feel safe.
I suppose we make a great team. The best, I might say.
Aww!
Are these two gonna end up together? Because I'm kind of hoping. Ooh woo. So cute.
We made a great team with the Bleak Stalkers, too. They led us right inside the archives, which were huge.
Large parts of the Everbloom had collapsed, but even the explorable sections were unbelievably spacious. We had no time for a proper tour, unfortunately. We had to make it back in time for the barbecue, after all. That meant we had to be efficient during our search. Though we did take a break to admire the artist hall the creatures excitedly led us to. We found abandoned poetry equipment that distracted us a little too much. Using more time than was perhaps appropriate, we molded tiny versions of the little creatures as gifts to them.
I loved them!
Afterwards, we split out to cover more ground. Each of us was guided by a group of bleak stalkers. A dangerous choice. That's when the monsters get you. That's what Clay said. So I enchanted the friendship bracelets.
Oh,
They are so cute.
They are so cute!
How is the way they would always sense? That way they would always sense, and they would always sense which direction the other person was located. So neither of us would get lost.
Aw, that's so sweet! It was so smart.
Kind of like those long distance bracelets. It was very useful. I see you kept yours on. I did.
They really helped with navigating around those archives, too. It was a beautiful place, you know? I mean, everything's overgrown with vines or withered and full of termites. But we could still tell how much care had gone on into the building. Some of the tree branches still had leaves on them. And I saw a couple of stubborn lotus daisies trying to break through around the rocks. I taught the bleak stalkers how to water them. They love drinking out of the watering cans. But they also enjoyed sharing their water with the lotus daisies. Hopefully they'll grow stronger again soon.
What a shame all that effort went into building the archives was for What a shame all the effort that went into building the archives was for nothing.
But it wasn't. I mean, it meant something to someone once. And I could still feel that love in it, even during our visit. Maybe it'll bloom again. It's called the Everbloom, right? Like forever? I wonder who named it. We should go back sometime and see. We should go back sometime and see if we can find any information about the archives. I bet
I bet they know some great drinking games. Perhaps we should, in honor of their contributions, by studying the knowledge they left behind. Why not both? They should be people first, symbol second. Oh, yes. I guess both work too. Good idea, Clay. What else did you find in the archives besides friends in the beauty and honors of time, I mean? I got a little distracted with our new friends to point me towards the cooking section. Oh my god! Spiced Peach! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, everybody! My name is Kitten Pauws. I am a Scottish Fold VTuber right now, but really, I can shift into any breed of cat I want. I typically play visual novels, like you're saying right now, and rhythm games. My content however, is mostly surrounded by storytelling. So if that sounds interesting to you, maybe sit down, cozy up, drink something hot. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you again so much, Peaches, for the raid. Oh my, it has been a long time since I have seen you around. Holy hell, how have you been, sweetheart? It was so vast. I found so many new bread recipes I can't wait to try out. I also found something for you. Oh, me, Clay. How sweet. Gimme my present. Give me my prezi. For me? Yes. A recipe book on mixology. First, I thought about taking the whole thing along, but it was a giant tome and the bleak stalkers were so attached to it. So I ripped out the page that looked the most interesting. We thought it would fit your repertoire. Aww. It does. I think it does. Thank you very much. Aww. Thank you for the new recipe! I'm doing good. Hope you are as well. Aw, sweetie. I'm so happy to see you. I'm doing good. I know I've gone ghost, but now I'm out and about. You know what? I am glad you're here. I really am. Funny enough, I was looking at while I was streaming, I was actually thinking about raiding you once I was done, but I guess now that plan has been ruined. Thanks a lot, Peach! I think it does. Thank you very much. As for me, I asked them to lead me towards dangerous knowledge and soon found myself in a hidden study. The bleak stalkers didn't want to go inside, like they were scared of its contents. Nah, you gotta play longer. You know what? I'm fine with that. I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna put my food in the oven. Hold on. I'm not going anywhere. Damn! All right. I am back. I told y'all I would be right back. Trying to get rid of me. Naughty. So I rewarded them with some treats and ventured inside alone. Sounds like you got along with them rather well. I grew quite attached. Perhaps I would even call them my favorite animals. That means we solved your favorite animal quest. We did. He almost made me want to stay and waste more time. Isn't that strange? Not in the slightest. Time well spent is never wasted. Perhaps you're right. Anyhow, the study. It was a complete mess, full of scriptures, scrolls, and written ramblings that would be forbidden these days. A little exciting. And worrying. The papers I was able to translate spoke of the apocalypse, of the end of it all. There was research on the roots of the Aether Tree and how to unbind them, written with shaking hands and fading ink. Was this more the scholarly or mad scientist type of research? Hard to tell. The lines tend to blur with blasphemy. Do you know about the Aether Tree? Because Tia gave me a whole presentation about it. I wouldn't mind a refresher. It's a giant tree. Good start. A world tree. That means our world rests on it. In it, around it, somewhere. In it, mostly. Depends on who you ask. The dragons guard the tree because they created it. Maybe, but definitely because they care for us. And since we live in it, it should be existing as it does now. Because no one wants the house because no one wants the house to crumble. A lot of people would get hurt if something happened to everyone's home. That's true. But luckily for us, damaging the Aether Tree isn't possible. It's larger than we could ever imagine. To us, it's really more of a concept than a tree. And the dragons defend it, despite their oath of neutrality. They're no easy foes. There is one way. The sigil of Alcahaste. I don't know. So who's what's it now? The sigils of Alcahaste. They're the key to destroying the Aether Tree, according to the scrolls I studied under the archive's candlelight. Are they some sort of spell? More of a manual. What the fuck? I don't know what the hell happened, and I didn't realize stream cut out. I am so sorry, y'all. That is very fucking disrespectful, though. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. Only then can our cosmos reshape itself. The re-silencing during Pride Month! Right, the audacity! The scrolls spoke of experiments for creating a sigil unsuccessful experiments. That's reassuring. Not quite. They were only useful back then. Next to the notes I found, next to the notes of old, I found others written on cleaner, newer parchment with unfaded ink. Much of it was incomprehensible, written in languages I've never seen before. The various sketches of whales caught my eye, as did altered frostbite scrolls. Ugh, that sounds unsettlingly familiar. I fear that star broke a sigil by ripping holes into Cassiopeia's wings. It disabled her fight. If she's damaged any further, time could be sent into disarray. Meanwhile, the tsunami, like I heard, didn't just plague the archives. The waves broke down the barriers between the primordial sea and the twilight chasm in ways never seen before. So that's 2 broken sigils? Well, that's not good. What an incredible understatement. Witness such sigil factors would be anxiety-inducing enough. Knowing that it has happened to 2 will keep me up for many nights. It's not 2, it's 3. 3? Alongside the notes, I found an old map with fresh markings. And the names were outdated, but the intention was clear. Marked were the 5 inner planar portals. 30 years ago, their sudden appearance tore fissures into Gaia. I believe they were the first sigil. Bad, right? Very. Who could have done this? I don't know. And why, of all things? If the Aether Tree collapsed or even shifted from its perfect balance, the destruction would end us all. Who would do that? Well, I'm thinking rationally, that's for sure. They might have a good reason for it. Maybe we can talk them out of it? I doubt it. Me too. Whoever it may be that's causing this, they only have 2 sigils left. War would be quite bad, right? Don't they say that waking the Elder Dragon will start the apocalypse? They do. I feel like there's too many ways to start the apocalypse. Maybe they're all connected, and waking Ur will break the last sigil. Although, I'd like to think breaking all the sigils is indeed impossible. But it's impossible to reach. But it's impossible to reach Tuon in the spirit realm, correct? It's not exactly impossible. One can make it to the spirit dragon via astral sea at dawn of the dying moon. That's in 5 days, right? Yes, but worry not. To reach such a specific location within the astral realm, very specific rituals are necessary. And Gaia's portal to Cassiopeia is indispensable. Said portal is located in and safely protected by the aperture, the stronghold of the Order of Starlight, and its rituals must be performed with outstanding accuracy to withstand the treacherous astral currents. Only the highest ranking members of the order are privy to this knowledge. And I guarantee you, all of this would rather die than aid in the destruction of this world. Oh. Alright, I'll be right back. I have returned with breakfast. I guarantee you all this would rather die than aid the destruction of the end of the world. If the rest are as half as stomach as you are, I would think they're well protected. Exactly. That's good then. The rest is worse. What's bad is that we don't know who is behind this. Or why, by the dragons and the endless horizon, anyone would desire something so vile. That is indeed the question. Oh, I can already sense your next quest. Me making breakfast right now? But I can offer you a drink. Your throat must be dry from all that exposition. Yeah, gotta lubricate your throat, you weirdos. It's important to stay hydrated. I wouldn't say no to a drink. All right, perhaps something that'll keep my mind intact. Defend me from lunacy. Feel like I'm going mad. Say less. I know it says say no more, but you know what I mean. Alright, chat. Do we make first snow or frosted lagoon? Which one would you all like me to make? Anything your heart desires. Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you want it, do 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 do. Or however that song is supposed to go, I don't know. We make first snow or frost lagoon. Make frosted lagoon. That one doesn't really require any infusions, and I don't want to math right now. Math is boring. Math is not at all my favorite subject. Frosted Lagoon, order up. delicious defense against the absurdity of evil plots. Thank you. This makes me feel a little less conspiritual. We're always happy to help here on the Kitten Pauws channel. I needed a breather. You know what else would make the great breathing? Fable's barbecue? Exactly! You're right. I would be pleasant right now. I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I don't think the barbecue is happening today. People hasn't returned from their quest yet. Oh. What? Sorry. What quest are they on? Finding Melina. But we just saw Melly on the way here. Perhaps they found another quest while out. Heroism can be infectious that way. Like that. And Keep, what kind of drink did you mix them? None. Maybe we should go look for them. Maybe so. Please do. No one has seen them in days. The last thing I said to them... I hate for those words to be the last. Please help me find them. Of course. I'm sure they could slay... Of course. I'm sure they could slay any monster... I'm sure they could slay any monsters without us, but some extra hands couldn't hurt. But you'll have to deliver your apologies yourself. I'll slay that beast when it comes to it. Very well. Wait, what the fuck? First, we must solve our urgent sigil problem. I feel like we're missing one piece. Damn!
Ooh, a piece of what? Cake?
Yes.
I'd like to order my usual cake, innkeeper.
I don't serve cake. Never have.
Oh, maybe you should. Another delicious delicacy would be...
Also, still no blood. I probably should not be talking with my mouth full. The one thing they teach you not to do as a child, but you know what? Y'all came here of your own volition. This is my house, not yours. Aww. The sorrow I'm feeling equals to the grief I felt after the vampire glitter competition of 1389. How old are you? I feel like I need to know. Oh? I had to run out of glitter. I could serve you one of my usual drinks to alleviate some of that heartache.
That would be splendid. I like something to enhance my immortal strength. No shopping bag shall hold me back today.
I'll see what I can do. Charisma and defense, okay. Southern Brawler order up. Here, with all the strength of a raging fire. You all know I had to. It was there. They knew what they were doing. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Thank you, dear innkeeper. My blood is boiling with euphoria. Any particular reason for your shopping trip? A very particular one, innkeeper. It's a matter of life and death. Are you planning on getting a new cape? I must heed out to purchase this wondrous sustenance known as comfort food immediately. Huh. As I'm eating breakfast. Do you know what comfort food is? It's quite literally food that gives you comfort. So any food that gives you comfort could be a comfort food, whether it be mac and cheese, nuggies and fries, sushi, Alfredo, pizza. Ooh, pizza is a really good one. I haven't the slightest idea, but it's rumored to restore you mortals back to your full health. I'm afraid Rhea will perish if she does not receive it. Yeesh, that sounds serious. Has she fallen ill? A fatal case she called being in the zone. I assume it's highly dangerous. Oh, Kyle. Who wants to be the one to tell him? She refused to move away from her drawing board over a year now. She threw me out of the room upstairs when I offered her a bud pallet snack. How will her body handle another year without food? I have some good news for you. Rhea has been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. Rhea hasn't been sketching for a year. You guys checked in yesterday. How fortunate! Kyle, do you just have no sense of time? As for your legendary item, you should ask her about it. Generally, everyone has a different idea of what they consider comfort food. Mine is probably pad thai. It's one of my favorite foods. I don't know how to make it, but damn, does it make me happy when I get it. How wondrous! So something tells me you should give her some time before you go back upstairs. Why? Her patience is on cooldown. I don't think Rhea is cold. Her room is very well heated. If anything, I think she's a very warm person. Right. So I suppose she seemed a bit cold after I offered her blood. Let's give her time. Let's give her some time to warm up again. Very well. I shall remain for a while.
Once I have acquired the correct comfort food, I will make sure my friend eats every last bite. Like a vampiric mother hen to her vampiric chick.
Okay.
I didn't know there were vampire chickens.
There aren't. Do you know that for certain? 'Cause now I'm a little on the curious side. Yes.
I could have sworn the ones on my family estate had fangs.
Chickens can't develop teeth.
And here I thought they were comrades in blood hunger. Chickens are still fascinating all on their own. Did you know they have very colorful dreams?
Oh, that's nice.
I once hailed a wild hen with a dream journal. I'll introduce you to sometime. My favorite thing about chickens is they purr when they're happy. What charming creatures! I learn more the more they remain. What charming creatures! The more I learn, the more they reminds me of vampires. So simple, sweet, and ferocious. Yet their origin harbors one of the greatest mysteries of life. What came first, the chicken or the egg? These are very important questions indeed, Kyle. The egg.
No, I'll just answer the chicken. Not going to weigh in? I'm intellectually withdrawing myself from this conversation.
But unlike this unsolved mystery, I don't know how vampires were created.
Would you mind elaborating? Weren't you intellectually withdrawing? As a cleric of Cassiopeia, humility is a lifelong objective that I strive towards.
No, it's not. You are probably the most prideful motherfucker here. The hell do you mean?
As such, I must admit when I concede towards spoken in haste, which would be now, I suppose. Please, Kyle, if you wouldn't mind expanding on what you just said.
Certainly. It must have been over 5 centuries ago when a scholar stole some of my immortal blood out of the dragons. The scholar offered it to Queen Annabeth, who would become the vampire's monarch.
I have never heard of Queen Annabeth. I think that was just the plot of a really challenging board game, Kyle.
Oh, you're right. So then, Mike was real after all.
Mike? Mike? Yes, it's all coming back to me now. The first vampire that walked in this world was the infamous Mikhail. But most of us call him Mike. He had a very close connection to the spirit dragon and his domain. Eventually, Mike struck a deal with Chuat. In exchange for guarding the dragon's realm, he would get to live forever. But that didn't work out, I guess. Old Mike didn't read the fine print. The spirit dragon turned out to be a trickster. Chuat turned him into a new form of undead creature. Invulnerable to age and disease, but still weak to the blade. Blood was the only thing he could stomach to consume, and with time, even sunlight became intolerable. Mike was no longer welcome among the living, but the dead didn't want him either. And that's how the first vampire was created. Fascinating. There is so little known about the spirit dragon and his realm. Kyle, how do you possess knowledge that's considered ancient by today's standards? What knowledge? The knowledge you just told us about. Ah! I just stumbled upon it in a grimoire I bought the other day at the local bookstore. Nope, that was the vampire romance book Carolyn recommended to you. Try again. But of course. Dear Evelyn was such a historic fanatic. How could I not pick up on a few stories? That was one of her favorites. I still dream of her deathly beautiful countenance as she narrated tales until the intruder stopped screaming. She always told stories of our progenitor Mike so softly. She would cradle a vial of his blood, and her tone would be so reverent, whatever. I don't know how to read words. A secret to share with just me, she would say. Uh-oh. I didn't mean to break the last oath between us as well. I'm sure we can help you keep this a secret, right? A secret between new friends. If secrecy is how we can repay you for sharing this with us, then so be it. Since you seem to have been very close to her, I wanted to let you know. We traveled past the Morrow Castle on the way back. It looked awfully damaged. The destruction looked so fresh. If only we had passed by earlier. Clay even spotted a heavily armored silhouette a short distance away from what remained of the castle walls. We hurried over as quick as possible, but the shadow was gone by the time we were there. Wait, what time is my ride? Is my ride going? I might have to. Okay, I have time. As it was only rubble remained. My dear Evelyn unharmed? We don't know. Castle looked abandoned, like a ruin. My Evelyn, what horror fiends could have inflicted such damage? She must have fought back fiercely. May her opponents suffer twice the damage they inflicted upon her. What I wouldn't give to know her safe. I think I need to go ask Ray about her comfort food. give him some time to come to terms with what had just happened, what he just learned. Greetings, brave adventurers. Great tomorrow, innkeeper! There seems to be a few more bones than the usual with you, Scully. You observe correctly, my friend. They are wonderful parting gifts, aren't they? Sure are. Care to catch me up to speed, Carolyn? Nah, you'll survive let me hang a few more minutes. You're bullying me. You're bullying your innkeeper, Carolyn. Patience, young innkeep. Scully has been waiting to tell you the story since we left the Pale Woods. I tried to compose myself. His tale deserves the cracking of every last one of my rhetorical knuckles. Let us recount our tale properly, Dame Carolyn. Oops. Hang on. I think I could go for one of your drinks first. That can be arranged. I'm gonna keep my strength up. I didn't get to flex my muscles much during our quest. A good one might net you a story. No pressure, Carolyn. Let's see if I can remember how to do this. Southern Brawler, I'll order up. I remembered! A great drink for a great story. Aren't you lucky? I like to think luck has nothing to do with it. Perhaps not. I might have something else to cheer you up. Oh? Melly's back. Oh! Relieved? Like a great sword has been lifted off my shoulders. Is she alright? Yes. So you might prefer to see for yourself. She and Dave left me their address to give to you. Who? Ah, you know them. Right, got it. Only one person would fit such an uninspired name. They better have apologized to Millie or else. You'll have to find the details for yourself. Just don't keep them waiting too long. No need to tell me that. Fable isn't back then? No. Sure are taking their time. Feel like looking for them yet? No, they're capable. Just my patience is starting to wear thin. You had some to begin with? You're pretty chatty for someone within great sword distance. Right. Can I interest you in one of my drinks as well, Scully? With an offer like that, my friend, how can a skeleton say no? Perhaps something to enhance my aura. I would like to do the proclamation of this tale proper justice. Let's do Sunny Breeze. We haven't made this one yet. Sunny Breeze, order up! Please enjoy. Oh my! They say manners maketh
man, but this drink alone has invigorated me plenty. I can almost feel the warmth of flesh on my bones again. A pleasure to be of service? Our quest was confusing, inspiring. My favorite flavor of quest. Not enough fat in my opinion. Felt like my muscles were wasting away on the way back here. But the most important muscles of all receive a superb workout. The brain. Metaphorically for me, of course. I've been wondering about that, actually. No. We're not even gonna get started on that topic. I do have to agree, my friend. Let's not get distracted. Though I would be delighted to share my theories with you, Innkeeper. Let me know when you have an hour to spare, or 5. Now, back to the task at hand. We started making our way westwards though our progress was slow. Any complications? Yes, quite a few. Before embarking on this journey, I was woefully ignorant about the plight of facial and farmers. The less ideal weather conditions. The flood that ruined a lot of crops. And now this pesky undead problem. I was stricken with empathy for their struggle. The least they could have done was offer up a means of transportation for any soul looking for a better life further north. So we switched carriages. 3 times. By the 3rd time, we had gotten so far off course, it took us a whole day just to get back on track on foot. But once our hike was over, we did spend a wonderful afternoon with Dame Carolyn's cousin, Lady Danica. It was nice, I guess. The cousin with the undead snail problem, yes. Did you manage to liven up the garden for her? Sure did. To set out some cabbage to lead them somewhere we wouldn't be damaging any crops, and with just one magnificent strike. Truly a sight to behold. It was just some undead snails. No need to have gotten so excited. To match the excitement, Lady Danica served us some positively delightful cups of tea. Better than accompanying flying finger sandwiches. Better than accompanying any accompanying finger sandwiches. Better than accompanying finger sandwiches with some new facts I had gleaned from observing the snails. Even lacking souls, they still displayed some pack behavior. They acted nothing like real animals, of course, but somehow I was struck with empathy for their plight. To unconsciously seek out a manner of instinctual action. Despite the lack of anything to grant them a conscious objective. Is there a more transparent yearning for purpose than that? My apologies. It appears what they say about old age is true. You can't help but philosophize. And you couldn't help but relate? In a way. One can't help but wonder whether any choice I make is truly my own, or just post-mortem reflex of these old bones. Perhaps even more thirst for my knowledge. And yet your enjoyment of it seems genuine.
Truly, innkeeper, you have a way with words. Just a lot of experience. Though that may be, my worries seem rather foolish now. I count myself as fortuitous that despite all that my memory lacks, I can delight in learning again. Does it really matter does it really matter then where such an urge comes from? Anyhow, my apologies. Dame Carolyn, I completely derailed our epic tale. Allow me to make it up for you by continuing post-haste. We departed after that lovely cup of tea and finally headed to the Pale Woods. Lady Donica provided us with a cart and trusty steed, a cow with the most lovely temperament. Her name's Lizelot. Lizelot, that's funny. I made sure to greet that gentleman that passed us on our way to the woods. What magnificent shadow armor he was wearing. Something about it felt oddly familiar. Perhaps it was my only hope that we would look just as gallant after our quest. Lizelot, valiantly took us to the edge of the forest, where my maliciousness permitted the very air we breathed. What he means is, it stunk. Real bad. We left Lizelot there, sparing her the stench. Seemed like the right thing to do. And forth we'd venture. Didn't take a long time to find what we were looking for. The place was crawling with them. Which also explained the shit smell. For some reason, the miasma didn't seem to bother me very much. Probably because you don't have a nose? Most respectfully, you don't have a nose. Oh, of course! Anyways... Oops, sorry about that. There was a veritable horde before us. An army of undead creatures shambling their way through the forest. One gnawed tree at a time. They were awfully interested in those trees, it's true. I was itching to tear them down. But remembering the plan, I stepped back with a hand on my great sword. The crucial part of a successful negotiation is that you don't go into it blind. And so we observed. The undead creatures were displaying similar patterns to those snails. They just weren't stumbling around senselessly. They seemed to be following a pack leader. A representative that simplified things considerably. My first action was clear. I let Dame Carolyn know of my intentions. Seemed reasonable enough. While I cried, the group to the leader at the front, Oh, that makes more sense. While I circled the group to get to the leader at the front, she remained hidden in the shadows of the thicket. I walked up to the leader, another skeleton, making sure I displayed an open, respectful disposition. I suppose they were not open and respectful in return? Nope. Before I could even react, the skeleton had been down on Scully's arm. Agony! It's what I would have said if I hadn't been protected by my frost armor and your excellent drink mixing skills. Always glad to hear my drinks are protecting my clients on their quest. My friend, your drinks are astonishingly potent. Maybe too potent. As soon as the undead creature bit down, their teeth shattered upon impact. Their leader recoiled immediately. All the others surrounding us frozen. The leader fell to the ground, cradling their face with their hands. Curiously, when they regained composure, their expression was filled with joy. Still no idea how you can read an expression on a skull. They were actually quite expressive for a skeleton. Skeletons definitely do have expressions. You have to get used to looking a little harder for them. Now you're just pulling my paw. I have no problem reading Scully's expressions. He has a beautiful smile. Oh, now you're making me blush, you rascal! Let's move on. The teeth shattering was quite worrying. It made me re-examine the bite marks on the trees around us. Peculiarly, the bite marks here were quite a bit more shallow than we had seen in the parts of the forest. Which means... Ah, fuck, I gotta stop doing that. All those undead creatures had severe dental issues. The leader was happy because Frost Armor's chill was stilling their pain. The others' teeth were also in truly poor condition. Looking at their behavior, that seemed to be causing them severe pain. Coupled with their hunger for trees, it became a never-ending cycle of suffering. It should have never gotten so bad. I asked them why they haven't reported the issue to their necromancer. It was clearly starting to impact the fulfillment of their objective. That got him real heated. They tried to rip Scully apart again. But Dame Carolyn skillfully resolved the situation with a bit of intimidation. It turns out... they didn't even have dental! Carolyn? I'm with Scully on this one. They had no benefits, nothing. They were just expected to be quiet and follow orders. That doesn't sound right to me. It's a scam, that's what it is! No stick leave, no comprehension, no PTO! What? No PTO? What? They are getting scammed, damn. They didn't want to hear it. We're doing what we love. We don't need any fancy benefits. But you should have seen the states they were in. They couldn't even take a proper chomp out of the tree bark anymore. What would happen if their teeth deteriorated even further? Their necromancer would replace them with another undead creature in a heartbeat. That was when Scully really got him, I think. The words were just pouring out of my mouth, and I was elated that they were the right ones. The light reflection of their frost armor really dazzled them too. A skeleton worth their calcium should be able to acquire such armor. They needn't be bound by such a neglectful necromancer. My apologies. It appears I somewhat lost my composure just now. You might soon be contacted with the first UFU gathering in Caper. Union for the Undead. UFU 1755. Never forget your roots. They're welcome to visit anytime. I think they'll really want to improve their situation. Most respectably, they promised to leave the Pale Woods alone as well. One of UFU's goals is to find a more sustainable way to deal with their obsession eventually. They're heading for the Necromancer now. There are a bunch of demands to settle. They graced us with a great deal of parting gifts before we left. We got the holics that broke off of one of them when they attacked Dame Carolyn. The leader gave me the teeth we couldn't put back into their skulls. Oh, and this eyeball. I'm overjoyed we managed to resolve our quest in a peaceful manner. Can't deny your resolution was pretty effective. Good to know you're both happy with how it ended. Those are the outcomes I most enjoy hearing about from my patrons. Oh! But we did get you something else as well, Innkeeper. Right. Here. The tree looks really chewed on and dead. But the berries seem like they were thriving. They're the ones Elfie was going on about. Not like they're here to appreciate him now, so I guess you can have them. Just set some aside to make Fable a drink when they're back. Sounds fair. Also, while I was plucking the berries, the spirits of the trees gave us a little keepsake. Because they were so glad we stopped all that gnawing. Sadly, I don't have any more storage space left in my hat. Alright, I'll be right back. There's something I gotta do. Because I am getting picked up in like 20 minutes. Hopefully we finish this whole section by then, but I need to change clothes. So, be right back. I just realized my mute thing. I just realized my mic was still mute. I am sorry, guys. I feel like such a fucking dumbass. I am so sorry. But Blaze, go stand in the corner. I can't believe I didn't fucking realize my mic was muted. I'm so stupid. Those poor husks shouldn't be snacking away at those roots either way, should they? Is your mic broke? No, I accidentally muted it. Why didn't any of you speak up? Well, I muted it on purpose, but I forgot to unmute it when I came back. Now. And the sigils of alcohol zest. You keep talking about what you could do. Destroy the tree? Never mind. The spirit wells rest above the others and the canopy of this world. If we believe this to be this monster's plan succeeds, it will collapse into the rest of the Aether Tree. No one that would free all the dead souls. It would destroy the tree, our home, our cosmos, and everything below it. It would destroy our world as we know it. Not to mention, Tuat might die. I don't think I have to explain to you why death dying would be a bad thing. Once again, can he die? Wouldn't risk it. Wouldn't risk it. Though I believe this plot has to be limited somewhat, no? Perhaps the transitional period between the astral moon and the dying moon. Why didn't any of y'all tell me I was muted? Y'all suck! Y'all are so lucky I like you, though. But fuck y'all. Only then would the veil between Cassiopeia and Tuat be thin enough for a ritual such as magnitude to succeed. Wait, you mean this can happen the night before the 35th of Cassiopeia and the 1st of Tuat? So it can only work in 4 days or next year? Precisely. Oops. Oops. I guess you can't have a ritual without unnecessarily complicated rules. It is common courtesy. Clay and I have been wondering. Remember that man we saw on our way back near Morrow Castle? Yes. Do you think he might have been the same guy? Me too. Strange armor sounds familiar. The convenient proximity to destruction. And more so, the blood of the first vampire Kyle spoke of. Part of the ritual to safety traversed the astral sea, involving an associated anchor for your destination. To find Tua, you need something connected to him. Like the blood of a vampire, eternally bound to him? Yes. Maybe our village has got its hands on it. Perhaps he knows more of Cassiopeia than I anticipated. All of this out of context? Fuck! It's giving me a headache. Innkeeper, got another drink to spare. Got another drink to spare to help with all this mess. Something powerful enough to get me through this. Anything for you, Carolyn. Since you asked so nicely. Here you go, Care Bear. I put all the strength I have into this drink. Enjoy. I think you just put parts of my sanity back together. Thanks a lot. Anytime. So, this madman. If he can get the axe, he can kill the spirit dragon, right? Correct. Great. Let's stop him from getting the axe then. Great idea. I know. Now, how do we do that? Well, first the necromancer needs to find it. For that, he needs to have Ur's realm. Thanks to the portals, that is entirely within the realm of possibility. One would simply have to journey through one of the portals of the Twilight Chasm, and then enter the endless caves through the Nightmare Realm. Nothing easier than that. Didn't Melly see some weird bone waymarkers near the Twilight Chasm portal in the moon swamps? Could they be there to remind? Could they be there to remind someone, say a necromancer, of the way to the portal? They could. Good. The moon pools are much easier to reach than the Boris. We should catch the necromancer before he ventures into the chasm, and most certainly before he gets the axe. Great. Let's go beat his ass. Hold on. What if he's right? Pardon? I mean, what if there's a point to all of this? No one goes this far for nothing, right? Plenty of people do horrible things for terrible reasons. And even noble reasons don't make horrible things good. Regardless of our sympathy for his motives, we shouldn't rush into this immediately. This calls for a backup plan. If we don't manage to stop him from getting the weapon, we stand no chance in a fight against him. Even your divine strikes would be no match, Miss Anwar. That is true. We need an incredibly powerful weapon to match his. Not sure if it's enough, but I do have this great sword I got from my Baba. Let me see it. This is remarkable craftsmanship, infused with minor divine powers. Incredible. But I'm afraid this cannot rival the great axe in any capacity. What if we mix it with dragon's fire? What? Do you happen to have such a thing on hand, young lad? No, I know we can find some. The ever-burning flame of the Highlands is dragon fire. The one you wanted to see, Tia. I think now might be a good time for that. You're right. Dragon fire merged with Carolyn's blessed sword. It wouldn't be as powerful as the axe, but it might give us a fighting chance. If we had a master craftsman to forge it, that is. Rhea, she's a blacksmith. You're right, there's no one better for the job. I'm sure she'd love to forge such a weapon. And I'm sure you can convince her of the importance, Carolyn. You got that right. Leave the blacksmith recruiting to me. Very well. I'm sure Master Smith Frostgrip will be delighted with this opportunity. Having her on our side makes me even more confident we'll stop this necromancer's plan. I have the utmost faith in us. And I know the Aperture and its astral portal are well protected even if we should fail. Though I don't believe we will. Because I know I'm strong enough to best this battle, and that Clay is as well. And the others too. Yes, the others too. I'll be honest, I'm not sure if the 4 of you will be enough. Don't worry. There's a lot of people we can ask for help. Like you. Like me. I prefer you keep me out of this one. Will you stop being such a coward for one darn day? I don't think your apathy can save you from your responsibility in all this. We need your help! Would you doom the world just to save yourself from being a person? Doesn't sound like I have a choice. You do! If you would rather see
see this all in. That's on you.
Fine, I'll help.
Right. You'll collect everything we talk about, right?
I try my best.
Could you write a 2 quest for all this? I think we should split our resources so we get the backup plan going at the same time. Good idea, young man. Plus, that'll give us an excuse to have your drinks help us.
At least you're following my rules.
I'll see what I can do. I should have something written up first thing in the morning. I trust in you. I trust in you as you trust in us.
Cautiously?
Exactly. Cautiously, but
with hope.
With hope, yes. We'll see you in the morning then. Carolyn, come with us. We owe you a few explanations before you do any persuasion work for us. You got that right. Let's go. I cannot miss on more possible details. I shall see you in the morning, Innkeep. Try not to run. I'll do my best.
No? Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, fine. That's not it either. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I give up. Okay, no. Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't know what do y'all want from me! Okay, no. Fucking finally. And there's still more. Okay. I don't have time for this. I have places to go. Okay. Oh, we don't need that one. Okay, that makes this one easy. And now we're gonna end stream. Yippee! But I have places I need to go. We gotta feed the baby. Give him head pats too. Can't forget about the head pats. Sweep the floor. And turn off the lights. And I am so sorry that I stupidly did not mute my mic, and I'm really sorry that none of you bothered to fucking tell me. It's okay, I still love you guys, though. I might be a little upset with you, but I still love you. Anyway. Thank you all so much for coming to the stream this morning. I had fun, and I hope you all did too. If you're watching this on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe and follow me on social media. I am on Twitter and Blue Sky if you want to keep up with me. Twitter is why everybody hates me, and Blue Sky is where my more fluffy posts go. If you like what you see here on my channel and want to help financially support me, I have a Ko-fi and a Stream Elements if you want to donate, and I have a VGen if you want to commission me for lore and or script writing. If you're watching this on Twitch, we are going to look for somebody to raid to who is on. Wonder if Ryan's still on. Right. I haven't seen this cutie in a while. We're gonna raid Pandaran, so say hi to him, be nice to him, give him some head patties, and I shall see you all very, very soon. Have a good rest of your day, everyone, and happy